I think I finally got this to stream to Facebook as well as YouTube and Twitch. I think I finally got it figured out. I spent 30 minutes trying to get it figured out, and I think I finally did. So what we're going to be doing today is that we are going to be looking at some of the first images that came off the Nikon ZFC, which is the camera that I'm currently streaming from. This is my Z7 II. This is my main camera. So let me open up Lightroom real quick. Okay. And I should also be able to see. Okay. I should be able to see if somebody on Facebook types something. I should be able to see if somebody on Facebook types something. Where's that coming from? Oh, right there. Okay, there we go. I gotta make sure like all my windows are closed or muted or whatever, so that way, what's up? I gotta make sure that all my windows and stuff are closed or muted or whatever, so that way I don't hear it. So I can hear like everything that's on my screen through this. Okay, so we edited this one yesterday. This is off the ZFC. It's another one that we edited. No, I don't know why it looks like that. That's not what it looks like. Oh, it's because my mouse is on a preset. Let's close that. There we go. So we edited all of these yesterday. And of this beautiful mule deer. And today we are going to be editing some of these bison photos. Can you see on my chat log right here where I was testing earlier? I don't know if you can or not, but that's kind of funny. Yeah, macro bison. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, you get close enough to these things to do some macro photography. And no, that was just me. So I swapped my layout around earlier, and I was just typing stuff in to see where it ended up. I moved my camera around. I don't know if you can tell or not. Let me go back to full screen real quick. So I reorganized my entire shelf right here. Dropped my charging station down to the lower level and reorganized all of this just so that way I could have it make it look a little bit better. I've gotta do something with this. So that's Melissa's coffee machine. And that's Gerald. That's Gerald. But then I was like, let me just throw some boxes over there too. Finally got rid of all the boxes that were over here. It's been a fun morning. Okay, good. That's all gone now. So the coffee machine doesn't get a name because Melissa's not named it. I don't drink coffee. So, since I don't drink coffee, I don't give it a name. She has to give it a name, not me. And I don't know, she may have named it. But the goat skull is Gerald. So. Do this real quick. Make sure. Okay. So just until I know if Facebook messages will show up on the overlay, which I don't know if they will or not. I don't think they'll show up on the overlay, but I will be able to see them up here. You can also see my great tests. My latest follower is Bill, and my latest subscriber is Cecily. Those are not real people. That was just me testing certain things. But yeah, okay. So let's get into the editing. Okay, so this was a couple days ago, I think. Whenever I went and took these, I actually live streamed. You know Bill? Yeah, he sits on Capitol Hill. Yeah, that's pretty good. This is, or I took these photos Wednesday morning. What's today? Saturday. So I took these Wednesday morning, and it was right after a snow. No. Okay. Yeah. These were Wednesday morning, so it was right after snow. I think it had snowed Tuesday night. I think so. And I tried to stream it, and I forgot I had a work call that morning, and because of that work call, I was not able to actually stream this. But I was able to stream it. No, I don't want that. I'm actually gonna go back to this. I was able to stream Thursday morning whenever I went out and took some footage with the Z7 II on the Atomos Ninja 5. I did stream that, and that was a lot of fun. I got some good footage, and if you stick around to the end of the stream, you will see the footage, because I finally have the stream is ending screen. I also spent a lot of time on my Twitch profile making a lot of changes. I've been doing that all day. So that's what I've been doing today. Melissa's at work. I think she'll be at work for a few more hours. She went in at like 11. Yeah, so she'll be there. She might be there till like 7 or 8. I wonder something. And I have a new mic on the way, kind of. I pre-ordered a mic. Hang on, let me get something to clean off my Wacom. I pre-ordered the Deity mic. Deity came out with a streaming mic, so I went ahead and might could be a good name for the coffee machine. Mike, is that your name by happenstance? Is that your full your name? Mike is also Melissa's boss, so I don't think Mike would work. But Deity came out with, God, here. I was supposed to get it cut the other day. Mike came, or not Mike, wow, thanks. Deity came out with a new mic. Or it might work if she can make Mike get her a cup of coffee. Yeah, Deity came out with a new streaming mic. It's just a USB mic, but that's really all I need right now, because the XLR mic that I want to get is not available yet. It's still out of stock. And an XLR mic is the interface that I want to get is pretty expensive too. So so I'm gonna get this Deity mic, and I got like the boom pole, so I'll be able to like pull it down like right here, and it'll be good. I'll get better audio. It'll also be good because I'll be able to use that mic whenever Melissa and I start working on the nature documentaries, and she does the voiceover work, which I'll stream some of that too. So we got the Bison here. This was with the Nikon ZFC and the 200 to 500 millimeter lens, which on that goes up to like 750 millimeters because it's a 1.5. It's insane. It was a little cold this morning. I don't know if that was blatantly obvious with the steam coming off of this guy, but it's it was a cold morning, a cold morning. That's a good looking histogram too. Like, that's a really good looking histogram. All right, so I'm gonna be able to do this. It's been a while since I've used this Wacom. Okay. Come on, there we go. I'm not gonna do that with the pen. Okay. So I love bison. It's no secret as of now that I love bison. My hat has a bison on it. And I love going out taking photos of these guys. They're so beautiful. They're so beautiful. I like telling the story of the first time I ever took photos of a bison. It was in Salt Lake City, and it was on Antelope Island, I think is what it's called. I think it's called Antelope Island. And we were over there visiting some friends. This was like a year and a half ago, I think, that we I'm gonna move the mic over just a little bit. I think it was like a year and a half ago that we went out there to visit our friends, and they took us to Antelope Island, which has a herd of bison on it. And I had never seen a bison before. I had never seen bison before. I had never been around them before. So I was very, very happy that whenever we went out there, not only were we... Hang on 1 second. I don't want to cut off too much of that, but... So, whenever we went out there, I was so happy that we got to see these guys. And I was just very, very happy that I was able to get near them. Well, the first one that I saw... Okay, cool. I selected both of them. The first one that I saw... would not let me get close to it. It would, every single time I tried to get close to it, it would walk away. I don't think it felt very safe, which, I mean, I can understand that. Add just a little bit of texture. I was like, what is it doing? But it would not let me get very close. It would not let me, every time that I walked closer, it was also by itself. There were not other bison around. Let me just scoot over.
There were not other bison around. It felt very unsafe. It just did not want to get close to me. Which I can definitely understand. It wouldn't let me get close. No matter how slow I walked. So, we ended up driving to
So another reason that I'm getting a new mic is because this one keeps freaking out on me, and I'm really tired of it because it happens 4 or 5 times a stream. And I haven't changed anything since, like, all of a sudden it freaks out on me. I don't know why. I don't know what it's doing. So that's another reason why I'm getting a new mic, because this thing is annoying the crap out of me. First time I saw a bison, it wouldn't let me get close to it. It was up on a hill kind of by itself. There were no other bison around, and which I can understand. So once it walked away from me a few times, I was just like, you know what, I'm just going to leave it alone. I'm not going to try and do anything with this bison. Later on, we saw that there was a herd of bison on like a different part of the island, and got in the car, drove over there, and parked. And whenever we got out, or whenever Sydney was with us, whenever Sydney rolled down the window, I actually got out. I had my GH5 and an 85mm lens, which is 170 on a GH5. That's all I had with me. I didn't have anything else. I didn't have like a big telephoto or anything. So I actually got up to this bison relatively close and hid behind a rock. And I would like pop out and take a couple photos and pop back behind the rock. It just kept walking. It never stopped eating. It never stopped doing anything. It never did anything that led me to believe that it felt threatened with me being there. So I continued to take photos of it. And after a little, I mean, I ended up leaving it alone after a little while, but like, I was so worried that, and Melissa was sitting there saying like, my husband's about to get hit with a bison. Like, I didn't have to wait at all. I found a local store that had one in stock. I went there one day and talked to the guy about it. This was when I was considering getting, I wasn't sure if I needed a second camera. I had sold my GH5 and I didn't really like need a second camera. But then something came up to where I did in fact need a second camera. So I went to the store that had, or I called the store that had a ZFC, and they told me which one of their stores in the area had it. And luckily I was able to just go there. I called them, had them put it on reserve, went there a couple hours later and picked it up. And I've loved it ever since. It's really weird balancing it because it's so light and there's not like a grip. Like the ZF2, it's got this grip, right? Like you can hold it really well. That doesn't. So anytime that you're using something heavier, or anytime that you're using something heavier or bigger, it really feels unbalanced. But using it with like the Viltrox lens, fantastic. Using it with some of the other smaller lenses that I have, fantastic. And you can use it with the higher millimeter lenses. You just have to be prepared for it to get a little wonky. I'll probably take this stick right here out whenever I get to Photoshop. I really like that photo. It's nice and vibrant. You can tell it's cold. You can tell it's got the white snow. You can tell it's frosted. You can even see the steam coming off of them a little bit. Like I really, really like how that photo looks. I do love, one of the reasons that I went with Nikon instead of like Sony or Canon or something like that is that I love, one, I grew up with Nikon, so I'm familiar with it anyway, and all of their menu systems are pretty standard across all of them. I love their colors. I love the color science that Nikon uses in their processors. I love that. So I shoot in a flat profile, like on my Z7 II, and even on that, you can choose what color profile you want to see your images in, right? And I do flat. That's what I always shoot it in. So I love that, like, this raw image, if I change it to flat, that's what I'm seeing in my camera whenever I look at it, is this right here. So I can really see the details and the shadows and the highlights and everything. And then whenever I get it into post, I can turn it into something like that, bring out those colors, and really show kind of the range of Nikon's color science. And I love it. I absolutely love it. I know that like Sony's do a little bit better in lower light. Sony's autofocus is really good, but like the autofocus on both of these are really good. I only used autofocus on the ZFC the other day, and it has like an animal priority mode, which actually did pretty good at like skipping the grass in front of the animals and kind of tracking them through. So like on this photo, it did a really good job of bypassing the flowers that were in front of it and actually focusing on her, and not getting distracted. It did a pretty good job of it. And there were some times where I think it was like this one, it didn't quite skip it. I don't even really know. This was also really weird. I hadn't quite figured out like the dials on top of the camera yet. Changing your settings on this is a little weird if you don't know where to find everything. And like this was the very first time I'd used it. I hadn't used it for anything else. So like at first it was skipping it. I was also shooting underexposed by a little bit, but then after I kind of got it figured out, it worked out pretty good. So let's go back to this one. And what I like doing with these photos, I'll edit the first one. And so like I really, really like how that looks. I like the color. I like the little fog, the mist coming off of them, whatever you want to call it. But I love how this looks. And to get consistency, I'll just copy the settings. I'm not ashamed to say it. So that way I can go to each one. Super easy. They're all similar light. They're all very similar. I want the same kind of look from all of them. I do have to go in and do the subject select the same way, or I have to go through and manually do those. Then I'll just add another one and invert them. So I know some people, and nothing against these people, they really like, they'll almost use the I edit every photo independently as their gimmick, like whenever they're trying to get people to book with them. I've seen a lot of ads for photographers specifically point out that I don't copy and paste settings. I don't use presets. I don't use this. And while I don't typically use presets, if I edit an image like this and I love it, then I will create a preset out of it. If you look over here at my presets, these were made by a friend who does beautiful work. Kyle does absolutely beautiful work. He made these presets, and sometimes I'll use them if I don't really know what I want to do with a photo. I'll kind of go in and click some of these presets, see if I get any ideas, stuff like that. Or if it's a photo that I'm editing rather quick, I want to say, then I'll go through his settings, and then I don't ever use those. Oh, my own settings, my own presets aren't on here. Oh yeah, they are right there. Yes, I've made a couple of them from different things, from different photos. I mean, if I have like a really, really good one that I like, or a really good photo that I liked, I'll save it as a preset. Just so that way I've got access to it later. But I've seen a couple photographers, usually it's like wedding or event photographers, that's their gimmick, is I go through all of my photos and edit each one individually and don't use presets, don't copy and paste settings. And I'm like, screw that. That's a lot of time that you're wasting. Like if the lighting's the same. Yeah, and it was just a couple of them that I had seen people say that with, and I feel like it was maybe more the area that I was in before this. But that was their whole gimmick thing, was that they don't use presets, they don't copy and paste their settings. And that's wasted time to me. Like if you've got a photo with a similar subject and similar lighting conditions, absolutely copy and paste and micro adjust. That's what I do. So I got -23, 911. Okay. And that's on the bison itself. Bison itself. was a regular 11. Okay. And I'm going to bump that saturation back up. I think that was like a, what, a 7? It's a 5. Okay. I do like how white that is, but I do want to bring a little bit of yellow back into it. So I might actually micro adjust this one and pull a little less yellow into it. We'll see. There's also another bison in the background on this one. So I'm just going to do negative 39, negative 15. Dang it. Undoes. I hate it whenever I do that by accident. Okay. Negative 39, negative 15. What did I do for that one? I had 18 on that. Okay. Oop. I'm going to add a little bit of warmth to the background. Not as much. Come on. Let me go back to you. What did I do? I didn't do any saturation on him. That's fine though. Okay. I'm happy with him. I'm happy with how he looks. I'm happy with the background. And I might want to drop the highlights just a little bit on that. Yeah, I'm really happy with how that looks. That's a really pretty photo. I can tell between the two there is a difference in sharpness. I mean, of course, there's going to be a difference in sharpness. This is a 45 megapixel camera. That's a 21. So, of course, there's going to be a difference in sharpness, but that ZFC still does a pretty good job. I like the smoke over his face. A good side profile. All right, select subject. Low base, do you ever play games? Do you ever stream gameplay on your channel, or is it strictly photography? Because I've seen some photographers that will stream games and some that will... But I see very few. Yeah, I see very few people only streaming photography stuff. So I was just curious as to what you did. I've thought about doing a couple games, maybe. I'm not sure. I mean, I've got all of the gear to do it. But if I did, it would be like artistic games, like Spiritfarer, which is such a beautiful hand-drawn game. That I'd be okay with streaming that, but 5, negative 23. But other than that, like, I wouldn't want to stream. I would be focusing on streaming things that were artistic in a way. But at the same time, I almost don't want to stream gameplay. I almost just want to solely do photography. 9 and 11. I might adjust this one a little bit more. Might do a little bit of micro adjusting on this one, because I don't know if I want to add that dehaze to get rid of that. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do it, and then I'm gonna go back and do like a radial filter or a brush filter, and see if I can't up that haze just a little bit, give that a little bit more texture with the smoke coming in there with the exhale. Yeah, and that's something else. A multi-streamer, I think is what they call them, or I can't remember what the exact wording is. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of like the same thing on any kind of social media, like Instagram and stuff like that. That's why I've got 3 Instagram accounts. Variety streamers, that's the right word. That's why I've got 3 Instagrams, to separate my nature and wildlife, my portraits, and then like behind the scenes or production stuff. And I'm trying to keep up with all 3, which is fun. And then saturation is 16, not 18. Come on. Okay, now let's go to you. 13, negative 13. Oh, negative 13 on the highlight, negative 39 on the black. Highlight. Negative 39. Negative 15 on the dehaze. Usually I'll just take like a picture of it, but I've got my phone pulled up for Facebook just in case. Just in case chat does not pop up here for Facebook. 11. Okay. We're gonna make a few adjustments on this one. Dang it. So I didn't do any of the adjusting on that actual thing. Of course not. No wonder it wasn't changing. Negative 13, negative 39. It's negative 15. Yeah, negative 15 and 11. Okay. Okay, so let's see. I'm good with that, I'm good with that. Okay, I'm good with all that. So now we're gonna do a brush. And I just wanna brush his head right here. And just to see what I'm doing, I'm just going to up the exposure, just so that way you can kind of see exactly what I'm doing. Just trying to follow the exhale breath him. Okay, so we're gonna drop that back down. We're gonna add. Oh, come on. I feel like I need to erase some of it up, like up here.
Come on.
It should be working now. Like, do you see how annoying this thing is and why it keeps annoying me and why I had to order another mic? Gosh. So every single time it goes out, I just unplug it and replug it back in. It just gets so annoying. Oh yeah, yeah, that would hurt. That would hurt a lot. Oh yeah, I'm sure they are. And like I can't figure out why. It's not like the drivers, it's not anything like that. Like I have no idea why it does it and why it's random. Absolutely no idea. Yeah, I don't think Facebook chat comes through for some reason. Yeah, I'm sure those pops are really loud. It's I don't like that. I hate that it does that, and like unfortunately there's not much that I can do to fix it right now. I've just gotta I've got the other mic on order, and that's all that I can really do is just wait. Okay, so I'm happy with that one. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, I gotta do that one with the tongue. Can you hear me? Okay, yeah. It's a pain in the butt. Like I even went through and swapped around my like which USB ports things are plugged into and all of that stuff, and I don't know. I cannot get it to stop doing that. I know you're not here for an eating ASMR, so I'm trying to like back up whenever I eat my chips.
Okay.
How many times is that now? 5? 4? 5? Like, it's so annoying. 3? What I might have to do until the new mic comes in, my capture card that I run that camera through can accept a 3.5mm mic. So I may just have to like rig up my D3 mic and try that, because I'm sure it's not helpful that if somebody pops into the stream and all of a sudden they hear a loud pop and then the mic just goes crazy with feedback, that people are going to stay. So like it's really annoying. Really annoying. And I really have no idea why it keeps doing that. Absolutely none. I haven't even like looked up to see if it's a common problem or not. Okay. I feel like I'm like paranoid now. Like I got to look over and make sure. 5 negative 23 on her. 5 negative 23. I feel like she's brighter than the others, but whenever I finish putting everything in, I'll look. Negative 23, 9, 11, 16. 23. That's why. 9, 11, 18. Let me also do this. I'm still like paranoid. Okay. Now let's do the background. -20, -13, -39. Oh, -39, -15. Okay, so let's go to her. Let's go there. I'm going to drop the highlights a little bit more. I feel like there's a lot more snow in this one. No, I kind of like it. I'm good with it. Got that tongue sticking out. Don't you just love it whenever you're doing photos like this, and I mean you're just taking them and taking them and taking them, and then you go back and look at it and didn't even realize that you got the photo of them sticking their tongue out or doing something like really personality wise. I love it. I love going back and seeing that. All right. So this one was interesting. This one was by itself. So all of these were in a herd of like 5 or 6. But this one big one was by himself. And even the next day, whenever I went back, there was one in the same area by himself, and I think it was the exact same bison. And I'm gonna definitely adjust this one a little bit more, because the lighting's different, and I feel like it's gonna be in the grade. I'm gonna want to adjust this one. I'm just checking my other screens to see how it looks. One thing that I always do is I always try and run this through, like, I'll pull up my stream sometimes on the iPad, because it will show me how an Apple product or a mobile device will process the color. And I think that that's really important, because all screens are not going to show the image the same. So having 3 different screens kind of show me what, and I feel like most of the people that see my pictures are going to see them on a mobile device, and probably a good chance that it's going to be an iPhone. So I always like to look at how it will look on an iPhone or an iPad before I actually finish the photo. And I think I'm on like a 5-second delay, something like that. So it doesn't take me long to be able to just see how it will look. I actually really like this photo too. He's got a really good positioning of himself. And I really think that, oh, I'm definitely taking that down.
And this one, I'm not going to edit the same as the others. Up to the 80. And then drop it.
I feel like I should just have a counter on the screen as to how many times this stupid thing goes out. So I've got to figure out chat commands. One of the things that I did not do today was set chat commands and do stuff like that. And I've got to figure out all the chat commands. I got to figure out how to do all of that. So real quick, since you're actually on here, let me go to my Twitch real quick and kind of show you what I was doing earlier today. So I rewrote, make sure I'm muted. Yeah, okay. So I rewrote this, but then I also went through and added a bunch of stuff on panels. Followers, latest followers, a feed of my Instagram, more about me, chat rules. If you want to do tip, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, all that stuff. But I don't know how to do like chat commands. That was one thing that I did not do today. You add your chat commands to stream elements. Okay. I guess that'd be in the chat commands. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to like under custom commands. There we go. Okay, let's see here. I don't even know how it would count. Would that just have to be something manual for it to count how many times the mic goes out? It can count how many times the command was triggered. Yeah, I'll have to do some research into how to do this stuff. See if I can figure out something. Because that would be kind of funny, especially until I get my new mic in. That'd be pretty funny to do that. Okay, so let's go to him. That's too much. That's too much. I almost don't want to do... much to him at all. Because I really liked how he looked. Maybe a little bit of dehaze, not much. A little bit of texture, not much. So it would be that right there. Would it just be under response? Something like that. So you would type the mic failed, X failures, X count. And just any time. Okay, so if I hit activate command, okay. Okay. So then, but what if a bunch of people... Okay, so I need to change it to... So let's edit this. Would I just need to be the one to type it so that way it just counts it every single time? Because if there were multiple people in here that did the command, then it would just keep counting. Let's see. This is all still so new to me. I think it's in one of those tabs, but I don't remember which one. Okay. So is there also a way to do... Edit counter failures. So is there also a way to do, like, let's say that I typed F mic, failure mic, and it would, with X being whatever number you want it to be. I got you. So is there a way to do this to where if I type in F mic for failure mic, it counts up, but then somebody else could put on there, like, just a F mic, and it would show this exact same thing, just not add a count. So if we did... I don't know if there's a way, not as far as I know. You don't want to put chat commands. You want, yeah. Yeah, I realized that. I realized that a second later. Okay, let's see what all you can do. These are the ones that are built in. Retrieve the count by making the command with the... Okay. So, okay, so if I did and this failed 4 times. But then if somebody just does that, nope. That didn't take. Count commands and variables. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Get count. Did I add something extra in there? Did I not type something correctly? No. You didn't tell it what to get count of. Okay, hang on, let's see here. So the response would be the mic has failed, get count failures. Okay, let's try that. So get count failures. And then we're gonna do you are correct. Okay, cool, there we go. Okay. So that's good. That's something that I had no idea how to do any of this stuff on, was how to do chat commands. That's something else that I've got to read up on and learn how to do. That's weird that it doesn't appear over here. I know that you can't exactly see what I'm doing. It doesn't appear in the chat on underneath me. So like down here, it doesn't pop up. It pops up in the chat over here on my screen, but it doesn't pop up in the chat down bottom. Oh, that's my mic. Okay. But that was a good idea to add that as a chat command. It's probably a setting, whatever you're using for chat box. So that's going to be on Stream Elements too. So let's go to overlays. Oh, I might have it put. Oh, there we go. That was easy. me change it to my main one too. It was just set up to ignore anything that said. I mean, it's in there by default, which I can understand that. I can understand why somebody would want that in default. Okay, now let's get back to the actual reason that we're here. I'm slowly learning. And then I even have in... Okay, so I'm gonna close you. Close you. Close you. I even have where's it at? Yeah, I guess right here. On my chat rules. Please be patient. I'm new to Twitch and learning every day. Because I am. Oh yeah, definitely. And like, so I've talked to Maple Glades, who is another streamer that I've actually talked to a lot recently. He's a photographer up in Canada, and he's an opera singer as well. And so I've talked to him about different stuff. He's helped me a little bit with some stuff on Stream Elements and stuff like that. God, look at that histogram. That's such a nice histogram. Who, Maple Glades? Yeah, he's helped me with some stuff. I think he was on the stream whenever I was making all of my like notifications and stuff. I went through and made my own notifications that'll pop up above me right there. Like if somebody follows or somebody subscribes or something like that, it'll show. I did like half of them. I haven't finished all of them. But yeah, he helped me figure some of that stuff out. But yeah, no, I appreciate all the help and everything. I will say I'm not afraid to ask questions and ask for help, because I know that there are things that the best way to learn are just from asking. Okay. Did I change the texture on him a little bit? I want a little bit more, not that much. I really like the photo. That's a good photo. Okay, so now I'm going to copy these settings to paste onto these. I'll have to go in. Okay, I got some of him just standing there. Good. Okay. Just remember, don't rush to have all the bells and whistles right off. Crawl before you walk before you ride. You're not gonna be polished. Yeah, and what I'm trying to do is do little by little. I'm trying to do that. Just like I didn't try and do the chat commands today because I wanted to focus more on how it looked on Twitch. I wanted to focus completely on that, and I think I was going to start trying to do the chat commands in a little while, a couple more days. But I'm also trying to figure out things like figuring the mic stuff out, getting more used to that, getting the second camera so that way I can stream with 2 camera setups whenever we do. Is it still difficult to watch? I don't think I ever dropped my bitrate back down. I think I've just forgotten to drop it back down, because every single time I do, every chance I get is off stream. Yeah, I just haven't dropped my bitrate back down. I don't know if I can change that here or not. Yeah, I can. Let me see. I do know that I'm still doing 1080. I just haven't changed that either. And that I actually can't change until I'm off stream. Yeah. So I went ahead and dropped that down to 2500. It was at 3500. I'm not drinking soda. I promise. I know it's not good for me. Just can't help it sometimes. I've got to, so I think Melissa and I are doing another paint shoot, another live shoot. Jeez, not hair. Tuesday or Wednesday. I can't remember which day. I think it's Tuesday. We're going to do another live shoot. So I've got to figure out how I want to set up my screen and make a new layout and all of that stuff for that, because I will have 2 cameras set up. I'll have this doing a wider angle shot, getting the whole setup. And then I'll, of course, have this camera hooked up, showing what I'm seeing. But I've got to figure out how I want to do it, because I went back and watched the last one, and I hated it that this one was so jarring. Like every single time I moved, every single little movement, since I was on an 85mm lens, it just looked so jarring, and I couldn't stand that. So I almost want to make the wider angle shot bigger, not necessarily as big as what's on the screen right now, not necessarily as big as this, but maybe like down to here, and then have this one have me, or this particular one, almost take up like just like this bottom corner right here or something. Like I've got to figure it all out. I've got to see how I want to do it. But we are starting a series with the paint shoot. So the last paint shoot, we just chose the colors. We didn't necessarily have a theme or anything in mind. But this one that we're going to be doing Tuesday or Wednesday, I'll make sure with her what it is, and I'll actually start doing my schedule on stream too, on Twitch. That is going to be themed, and I think it's going to be a 4-part series. It's going to be a 4-part themed series on doing those shoots. So that's going to be a lot of fun. But I can't wait to do that. That's going to be a lot of fun. Okay, so let's do these. Select subject. Oops. Okay, cool. I'll do that too. I guess just does it use... Sorry, my eye's itching a little bit. I usually wear my glasses whenever I'm on the computer for much longer, but I've got my contacts in from earlier. Does it just use like Google Calendar? Because I need to start adding it to Google Calendar. Or I could go in and manually do it, because I use my calendar for other things, and I don't want that to like bleed over. Okay, so that's the background. I'm gonna drop that back down. No, it's on a Discord. The instructions are in the 3rd section of the document I gave you. Okay, cool. I'll definitely go through and look at all of that. I think I'm just going to copy him. Is that everything else? Yeah. 20, -0.5. Oops. There we go. That looks great. Absolutely phenomenal. Um, 21 and 9. It's weird because it wasn't actually snowing this day. But with him rummaging around under the tree, he was just knocking snow down. Yeah, so, who was it? Dang it. What's his name? There was another streamer that is usually in my streams watching. Dang it, I cannot remember. His name. Is it Alex? Is that his real name? And he asked me if I had my own Discord. No, it's not. No, it's not him. Tree Vision Photos. He asked me if I had my own Discord, and I said no, and he said, just make one, why not? So I did the bare minimum. I literally just set it up, and I was like, all right, cool. I have no idea about Discord either. That's going to be another day of research and looking at what all I need to do. So I am going to set one of those up. I've just got to do it. I think that was like 33, something like that. Let me check. 21. I was a little off. And I'm actually going to drop just a little bit. Yeah, that looks a lot closer to that. I think I'm going to drop the highlights on them. Come on, I keep forgetting to click the mask. I enjoy researching stuff though, so like I don't even see it as like homework that I need to do. I see it as fun that I get to have, so. Yeah, okay. I had a lot of fun with this guy. He was a lot of fun.
I don't know if I'll do that one. I like the white, just like the straight white on them. Want that one? Or that one? Want that one. Yeah.
I caught that one. Oh, dang it. I don't know what the hell I'm typing. What's up, Maple? Do you see the fun that we're having? We are having a lot of fun. No, it's not you. It's my stupid mic. Notice that we have added a mic failure counter to the chat. We have added some fun stuff because this mic keeps going out. I do have a new mic on order. I pre-ordered it because the brand that I like using has just came out with it. Oh, Jesus. So we have since ordered a new mic. I know, it did happen right as soon as you got in here. It's Canadians. Are you having a good night, Maple? Did you stream today? I didn't see an alert or anything. You ever seen a bison this orange? I was gonna a bit, we just took it easy and hung. Shoveled a lot of snow. See you, low base. We're supposed to get snow starting Monday afternoon, and it's supposed to snow until like Thursday afternoon. So we are about to get hammered with snow, which is going to be a lot of fun. I still love the snow. Like we've lived in Colorado since October, and I still love the snow. It's been a lot of fun, and I love taking photos in it. I really need to get some polarizing filters for my lenses. I really need to get those. 20, -50. I think my shadows were at like 8. I did have black on there. -14, -21, -15. -14, -14, -21. I'm going to drop you down. Oh, that felt good. He still looks a little bright, but let me go ahead and do the background first. I am actually caught up on laundry. I'm very happy about that. I caught up the other day. -31, -33. Come on. I keep forgetting to click the mask. Every time I forget to click the mask, and then I just have to go through and retype in everything, and -31, -33. 31, -33. I need to do the raw challenge with TLD, TDL, T. I'm horrible with acronyms, so I didn't go into the military. The TLD. Right? Yeah, TLD. I need to do the I need to do the next raw challenge with TLD. I don't know. I haven't checked yet. I saw that you were on stream with him the other day, and I think that the voting started soon for the what was the current one. But I am not sure if it's been posted yet or not. That's how out of touch I am with that one. That's why I want to do the next one. -31, -33, -15. Oots Zoots. That's pretty good. I don't think I've quite heard that name before. Okay, this one's got a really, really bright background. Oh, is he? That sounds like that'll be pretty fun then. Yeah. I was telling Melissa about the photo contest. She said that's a really cool idea, like a really cool thing to do. That's pretty good match. That's a pretty good match between those two. And that one. Okay. It's more fun. The more people are involved. It's been absolutely hyped these last couple weeks. Record entries. Oh, that's really cool. That's really, really good. Yeah, I can't wait to do a couple edits and send them in and kind of see how they look. Jesus, I'm all over the place on this one with as bright as it is. Shooting in snow has been a very interesting learning curve. I will say it's not as hard as underwater as dealing with the highlights underwater. Like whenever you would get when like David or somebody would shoot a fish and have it at the surface, those highlights coming through the surface were insanely difficult to deal with because those fish are so reflective. But shooting in the snow has its own interesting difficulties. 6, -50. -39, -14. -39. I feel like that's going to be way too bright. I'm going to have to drop him down a little bit more because he's turned to the side. 21:15. Maybe not. We'll see. No. Okay, that'll be good. Okay. -0.3. I've loved doing dreamier looks over the last bit. -3, -41, -33. I think that's just about it. -15. Yeah. Yep, that's pretty good. Okay, so now I think I'm going to take these into Photoshop and finish these out, and then we'll look at some other photos to edit. Okay, so we're going to take you. We're going to take you, 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 and you. I was going to say I'm probably going to freeze up for just a second while Photoshop loads. Let it load all those in. I will say this. Whenever I'm trying to load the photos off the Z7 II versus the ZFC, dude, I feel like it takes sometimes forever for the photos off that thing to load up. Okay, let's start at the first one. Do you guys have... You guys don't have bison up there, do you? Oh, okay. The only part of Canada that I've been into is on the East Coast up through Maine. And you're over... You're like straight up from me, aren't you? In Colorado? Oh, that's really cool. So if you wanted to, you could just go over there and take all the bison photos that you want. That's really cool. These guys are about a 20-minute drive from my house. This herd. Got the steamy on the head. You know what's interesting to me that I did not realize until I started looking at it? The moose that are in Colorado. Yeah, exactly. The moose in Colorado are a lot smaller than the moose that you guys have, which to me is insane. I've yet to see a moose in person. Melissa and I are going to try and make a drive up to Walden, which is like the moose capital of Colorado, and see some up there. But I can't imagine having a different species of moose that is bigger than the ones that I've got down here. Yeah, that's insane. Like, I think the larger size moose in my area is a lot smaller than the ones, like the average size moose up there. And let's see here. Yeah, see, the Colorado's moose weighs up like 800 to 1,200 pounds. And I'm pretty sure yours are a lot bigger than that. Let's see here. Maybe not. I thought yours were bigger. Yeah, see, yours are like at least half a foot to a foot bigger than ours. Yeah, see, over 1,200 pounds on average. Ours, the highest limit's like 1,200. So yeah, yours are a little bit bigger. Yeah, see, ours are like 6 foot tall. Yours can get a lot bigger than that. So, but I can't wait to go up and find some moose. I can't wait. That's gonna be insane. I've seen elk. I've been around elk. Yeah, there've been videos of moose walking by cars in the snow, looking like, yeah, exactly. Like it's insane to me. And like, I thought bison were big. And they are. Bison are huge. Bison are the size of your car or bigger. Like my wife's got a RAV4, and you pull up in the car next to these bison, and the bison are still bigger than the RAV4. So I mean, it's insane to me that elk. I've seen elk next to a bison, and the elk are taller. Oh yeah. Like, I can't imagine if one of these bison get pissed, they could just turn the car over. Like, they could just run into the car. And it's insane to me to think about that. And to think that I was standing next to one of these within like 100 feet of it, with just out in the wild. Yeah, exactly. They're yeah, like a double-decker bus versus a nitro-powered bulldozer. You know what's really weird? Most of my experience with stuff like this is underwater. So I always take it back to there unintentionally. But like, I've been around a 10.5-foot bull shark, and I would rather be around that thing than like 2 or 3 of the 6-foot sandbar sharks that we would see like nearly every time we went diving. Those little sandbar sharks would get pissy, and they would get riled up a little bit easier than like the bigger bull sharks. Well, you just know what to be worried about. I don't know. I wasn't worried about the bull shark. I will say, so I really don't think that bull sharks are that bad. I think that bull sharks get a nasty rap because of sandbars. If you don't know what you're looking at and you catch a sandbar, you will think that it is a small bull shark. Identifying species in the water is a lot harder than people realize, but once you get used to it, you can do it. And really, it's like the difference between a red snapper and a mangrove snapper. It's really difficult because the color red doesn't exist underwater once you go down past 30 feet. So you have to look at body shape, and you have to look at like fin placement and little things like that to really be able to determine what your difference in fish are. And it's really hard. But once you figure it out, you're good. Like, you will always be able to tell the difference between a mangrove snapper and a red snapper once you figure out the one thing you need to look for the difference. I had never seen a bull shark until that dive. I had seen tons of sandbar. As soon as I saw that bull shark, I knew it was a bull shark. Their mouths are like, there's no better word to describe their mouths other than gnarly. Their teeth are just insane to see up close in a shark swimming at you. And their teeth like stick out of their mouth. Most sharks, if they keep their mouth closed, you won't see their teeth. But bull sharks, you can see them. As soon as I saw that thing's mouth, I was like, that is a bull shark, and that thing is like 1.5 times the sandbars that we typically see. And we had a diver with us that had never seen a shark before. I did not want their first shark to be a bull shark, so I chased it away. And for those that don't know, you swim at a bull shark, or you swim at a shark to get it to go away. You have to, if you swim away, you like have to challenge the shark. It's really weird and really hard to make yourself do the first couple times. But hey, Melissa just texted me. But the first time I saw that bull shark, I knew exactly what it was, and I did everything by the book, did everything correctly. But just seeing that thing, I was like, dude, that, like, instantly, like, I know what that is, and that is not a sandbar. But then it was fine. Like, I had to chase him off 3 times, and everything was good. But those little tiny pissy sandbars, no matter how many times you poke them, no matter how many times you do whatever, they will not leave, and they just stay there, and they will hound you all day. So I would rather be around a bull shark than a little sandbar. But I also wonder if I'll say the same thing about moose and bison. I wonder which one I would rather be around. Oh, wait a minute. I want to take that stick out. I'm just going to take... Ooh. And then I'll take this little stick out. I didn't have to take that stick out. It just bothered me for some reason. I wonder when the next time my mic will go out. And I might play around with like hooking up this until I get my other mic that I've got on back order or pre-order. I might plug this in and just see if I can make it work. Looks like I'm gonna have a full day tomorrow. So this is the Deity D3. And the one that's been acting stupid, this was the very first like mic that I bought, was a little JBL thing. I bought it just so that way I could start streaming. But Deity came out with a podcast mic, a mic that is a small condenser, or a super condenser. Is that correct? And I went ahead and pre-ordered it, and it should be here. They start shipping in March, so I've got that one coming. I've just got to wait, but I might see if I can get this one to work. I mean, I can plug it into the... I love Deity, so I've got mainly Deities. I've got the Deity D4 that I'll use if I'm like vlogging or something like that. I got the Deity D3 if I'm doing video work for somebody else. I'm gonna have this Deity. My wireless system, I'm gonna go to Deity. I love Deity. I've not had an issue with Deity once. So the reviews about the new podcast mic, I have not seen any because I pre-ordered it, I think, before they even sent out like the first one to people. This thing annoyed me too much on one of my streams, and I was like, screw this, I'm just ordering the other one. Okay, there's nothing to take out in this one. Oh gosh. I just almost tipped my whole desk over by accident. Hey, I'll be right back. I had ordered something from Small Rigs. I've been needing a different monitor field mount for my Ninja because the Feel World monitor that I have came with a mount and the Deity didn't, so I've just been using the one from the Feel World and it just doesn't work as well. So I ordered one of these. So now I will be able to mount it a little bit better, a little bit more secure. I just want to get that from outside. and I'm actually... Melissa just called me. I'm gonna make sure everything's good with her. So I will be right back. All right, well, I'm back. She didn't answer. I gotta do something real quick. I need to order dinner because it is 6:17 here and I am gonna get hungry really soon. And as much as I love salt and vinegar chips, they will not last me forever. Okay, let's see here. What do I want? What do I want? I think last time on stream I ate ramen and that probably was not a good idea. There's a lot of slurping in there. Let's do like Five Guys. Do you guys have a Five Guys in Canada? Oop, I did not mean to do that. I'm always curious about like, and she's calling me back. Okay, cool. She had called me and then texted me. I thought the text came before the call, but I was wrong. Okay. Okay, let's get back into this. Why we actually are doing here. What time do you find is like the best for streaming for you? Because I think you and I are in the same time zone. because I've been trying to stream at a few different times. I also don't think that I'm streaming long enough, either morning crowd, mid to late afternoon, or like 8 p.m. and on. Yeah, and like I've been streaming at various times trying to figure out like when the best to do it is. And I feel like whenever I start at like 5 or 6, I don't get as much until about 7 or 7:30. And then that's when like more people start to trickle in. I feel like that's a good time. But I also feel like if I start at 8 or 7:30, then I don't get as much. It's like I have to start at 6 and just stream until 9 or 10 to get the people coming in. Yeah. I was telling Low Base that I think Tuesday or Wednesday, Melissa and I are doing another live paint shoot. The last one that we did was not themed. We just kind of grabbed some colors that we thought would look good. But starting, it's either gonna be Tuesday or Wednesday. We're gonna do a 4-series theme shoot. Still so random because you want to catch the end of other people's streams to catch raid opportunities. Yeah, exactly. Like that's the weird part. That's where I've gotten, I feel like my most, I mean, of course I've gotten, you know, like the most growth from raids. It's kind of how it works. Especially like starting out. Excuse me. But might end up just a little bit. So like you almost gotta, I don't know, it's so weird. And you can grow too by going into other people's streams and chatting them up, making it clear. Yeah, I've done that a couple times too. I'm trying to think about who. Yeah, I'm trying to think about who I was doing that with the other day. I can't remember. But like, I think it may have been your channel, your stream that I was watching. That whenever you ended it, it's been really successful on my end with it. You just gotta be pretty proactive and always checking that photography tag. Yeah, exactly. That's how I found TLD, was the photography tag. I think that's how I found you, was the photography tag. Just going through. It's weird too though, because people will use the photography tag and they'll be streaming a game. And I'm like, that's not photography. Or like in their stream name, it's like photo edits. And then they're playing Valorant or something like that. And I'm like, that's not really photography. I was talking to Low Base and asked him if he ever streamed games. And he said, no, it's just strict photography. And I think that that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, and you're right. It is fine. But I've clicked on one and stayed in there for like 2 hours. And that's all they did was play games. And like, chatted and was like, oh, not editing photos? He's like, no, I haven't edited photos in like a week. I've just been playing games. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And then I left and went to somebody else. But I think it was you that at the end of your stream, you told everybody to drop their social medias to like follow each other. And that's something that I want to start doing, is at the end of the stream, if I've got enough people in there. It hasn't ended. Did my Facebook stream end? Maybe I was only able to do like so many, like so long. I don't know. I'm still going on Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, and I'll do that sometimes too. Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of That's kind of where like I'm at in that. Is if I don't really see them talking about photos or talking about editing or something like that, then I'll kind of just I'll leave and go find somebody else. Yeah, and like I've thought if I was gonna stream games, which I mean I've got the ability to do, I've got the capture cards and all that stuff. If I stream games, I want to stream artistic games. Like there's a game called Spiritfarer that's all hand drawn, and it is absolutely gorgeous. It is such a beautiful game, and right, yeah, tell people in the stream that you're regularly doing photos. And I know that I think TLD even like sets one day aside a week where he plays games, and then everything else he does is within photos. Right. So that way people know that you actually do edit photos and do that kind of stuff. But I've thought about sometimes, yeah. I've thought about it. I don't really know that he streams with photos and he'll jump into games after. Yeah. And that might be something that I do just to make the streams longer, because while I can sit here and edit stuff a ton, I almost feel like after a little while I do want to mainly target photographers and people that like the art of photography and stuff like that, I just don't gatekeep. I just keep tracking people. I just like tracking people who do photos. Having a category would be straight up. Yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of like torn on what I want to do. As far as, do I want to set one day aside for gaming? Right, it's just a tag. It's not exactly a category because you've got the art category. I try and change my tags every stream. I try and look at it and change it every stream. So like if I'm doing portrait shoots, that's all indoor studio, I'll get rid of the outdoor tag and put something else in there. Also typically because if we're doing like a live shoot or something like that, like the studio live shoots, I'll take out certain tags and add certain things in. I'm trying to keep up with that. I'm interested to see how long I can actually keep up with that. Because I know at some point I'm just going to not change them. Because you're right, it's going to get very tedious. A little more general in what I usually shoot and not what's pertained. Yeah. And like, because, I mean, yeah, I really only do wildlife or nature and then like portrait shoots. But if I can start getting some clients for like commercial shooting and stuff, then I'll probably start streaming some of that. But I've also heard that if you do like variety streaming where it's not just all photography and it's games too, then it's harder to build that core audience. So kind of like on YouTube, whenever I worked for YouTubers, I feel like the best way to say this is I worked for a YouTuber named Matthew Isbell, or Bama Beach Bum. And his YouTube name is Bama Beach Bum. And if he did anything outside of fishing on the beach in Alabama, his videos would tank. We, during the winter down there, it's very hard to fish the beach. Like, your chances at fish, all the fish that you would catch are huge, but you don't get the same amount of fish. So it was a lot harder to make videos for it. Yeah, exactly. So he started doing some kayak fishing because of the winter and some night fishing because of the winter. And we ended up having to take down a decent number of those videos just because they were dropping his overall stats. And I was watching one YouTuber. There's a few YouTubers that Melissa and I watch pretty regularly. And there's this one guy that does mainly voice acting. Like whenever he first started, he did a ton of voice acting, and it was mainly like fan dubs of yeah, exactly. But he did fan dubs of an anime called, yeah, it makes people not even want to start. Black Butler, this anime called Black Butler. And that's what he became known for. He would like call up his fans and talk to them in the voice, do like prank phone calls on people. Right, what if they're popular videos, the content they hate making? You're definitely not wrong. Or it just gets monotonous making the same content. But he made the decision, this one YouTuber made the decision to start varying his content, and for like 3 months straight, his videos tanked. But so he just ate it and dealt with it, and then after 3 months, finally he started building a separate core audience on the same channel that enjoyed the new content that he was making, and he was able to continue growing his channel, and it got even more popular. Right. So Bama Beach Bum, he was doing this full time. So he could not, literally, he could not afford to diverge from surf fishing. So we figured out a couple different things. If we made the thumbnails a daytime and like the fish that he caught, he could get away with it, because once people clicked on the video, they would watch it. It was just getting his viewers that preferred beach fishing to click on the videos. So he and I did a lot of work as far as getting thumbnails and titles kind of a little bit different. But then I had this other YouTuber that I worked for. He just cared about how many clicks he got. He didn't care about the content. He was literally like, one of his biggest videos was how to like clean like your fishing tools. It was like vinegar, like soaking them in vinegar or something like that. But he was predominantly a fisherman by trade, and that's what most of his content was. But he even told me, like, if I made another video about cleaning fishing tools and that took off, I would just focus more on that than on the actual fishing. Educational content does the best, but he was literally searching for viral videos. They do. Tutorials they do very, very well. And that's how a lot of people get their start, is doing tutorials. But he straight up was like, I will do whatever it takes to get viral clicks. That's all he wanted. He wanted nothing but viral clicks. Instead of making content that was sustainable, he was just chasing the numbers. That's all he wanted. And I do understand that to a point, but to me, your content can suffer doing that. And his content has suffered a little bit from doing that. And it also made my job a little difficult editing for him, because he would constantly change stuff around. He was a great guy. Great guy. I just don't think he knew exactly what kind of content he wanted to make, because he wanted all the bells and whistles and like series and all this other kinds of stuff. And right, it doesn't seem like a feasible plan to chase that, because you don't have consistency. He was chasing the spikes instead of he was chasing the spikes in views instead of the consistent views. Right, exactly. So I mean, whenever I worked for him until we moved up here. And once we moved up here, right. Whenever we moved up here, I mean, I stopped working for him, obviously, when we moved up here. Who's lame videos that are dated no touch. Yeah, like, that's one thing that Melissa and I will be watching TV, and I'll look at her and be like, you've got to remember, these commercials, somebody thought it up, executed it, or took it in front of teams, and then executed it and showed it to people for tests, and somehow it still got through all of those checks and made it onto our TV for us to watch this and think, how stupid is this company? I don't want to buy from them now. I don't know. I feel like marketing teams just don't exactly know what they're doing anymore. Yeah, it really is. It's wild how horrible some of the commercials are. And there is somebody that's being paid to make us not want to buy their products because their commercials are horrible. And it's not even like a horrible remember. Like, you're gonna lurk a bit. You're good. It's crazy to me because they're not rememberable. They're not rememberable. They're not, you don't remember the videos, the commercials that you dislike. You're just like, wow, I just remember I'm not going to buy from that company anymore. But their commercials are so forgettable after that. Yes. I'm going to darken up her a little bit. This snow was insane. Where is she at? Okay, that's good. That's good. Overlay. I don't want to take anything out. So we're going to export that. That's so weird. I wonder. I don't know what it's saying was copyrighted. Nothing was copyrighted. I have permission. I don't know what in the world YouTube was saying was copyrighted on that stream. Or not YouTube, Facebook. Nothing was copyrighted on that. I have permission. Did all the necessary stuff. Okay. I think I'm gonna go to a different artist. Let's do this actually. It's kind of weird that Facebook did actually kick me off. Like, it just completely dropped the stream. Boo-da-boo. I don't need to take anything out. I feel like I should have gone with a different color behind me on the light since we're doing snow and bison. I feel like green's not a good color to pick. Oop, nope, wrong thing. I don't want to take this stick out right here. Kind of got less to work with this time. That's okay. Oop. Actually, no, we're gonna get this over here now. There we go. Blend it in together a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I don't think my mic has failed since low bass left. Oddly enough. Ooh, look at all them bison. Okay. So now... Let's see here. Is your water bowl empty, Jasmine? Hang on, let me go fill their water bowl real quick. Okay. Okay, let's see here. I guess it's time for me to go. Edit some more of the paint shoot with Melissa. So I'm going to change the title. Alright, so we're gonna go to Melissa. Paint shoot 2. We're gonna start at the very end, kind of work our way back. Ooh, top tier picture. Absolutely perfect. I don't even know why that was taken. That's a really good one. Okay, I was about to say, I should have some already put in there. Did I edit that one? Yes, I did. Okay. Hey, let me see something real quick. What is it under? I wonder if I have to do this. Like, out of. Okay, never mind. I'll look at that later. Okay. Okay, so let's look at these photos from this shoot. Start here. That's a good one. Let's take that one. Let's take that one. I like that one a lot. I like that one a lot. That one a lot. She sometimes has a bad habit about not controlling parts of her face. These might be interesting. Shadow on the eye, though. We'll see. See if some of these are usable. Oh, that'll be a good one. That's better. I don't even remember taking some of these. It's a good one. Too fast, too fast, too fast. Do your eyes ever just like feel like they're gonna cross whenever you're trying to pick which photos? Mine do, especially if I'm like looking at the same thing for too long. My eyes feel like they're gonna cross, or if I'm not wearing my glasses and I'm wearing my contacts. There we go. Add body paint to it. There we go. Okay. Portrait photos to me take a hell of a lot longer to edit than wildlife photos. Because once you start doing stuff that requires skin smoothing and everything, oh, it's annoying. Okay. I think that I'm gonna play with these first. Let me try that one with that really harsh light on it. Okay. Dang. Maple, if you can look at the screen right now, I love how sharp the Z7 II is. Look at this. Look at that. Look at how sharp this is. I love my camera. That is, every single time I open up, like, the ZFC has done phenomenal. I'm very happy with it. I don't think the ZFC could come close to this thing. I don't think so. Like, this is probably just me. It's probably, I don't know what it is, but like, that is absolutely insane to me. How sharp that photo is. How sharp that is. Mm. Not that much. This is the photo shoot that we did live on stream too. We did this shoot live, and that was a lot of fun to do. And we're gonna be doing another shoot like this Tuesday or Wednesday. But it's gonna be a little bit different. It's gonna have like a designated theme and everything. Like the color of the paint, the makeup's gonna be a lot different. Like it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be good. Melissa's skin tone is also really difficult to deal with. Okay, we're doing this. We're gonna... Her skin tones are so difficult to deal with sometimes. I'll have to fix that right there. have to get rid of that gold over in post. That looks really good to me. That looks really, really good to me. And hit that copy settings. Copy those. Ooh, Boots here. Thank you. You as well. Oh, yes, food. Hungry, hungry. Ketchup. Ketchup. Tiny bowl. I love how they put it in a bag. And they just put another bag inside this bag. That's all that they did. I'm going to move my Wacom out of the way and just use my mouse while I stuff my face with food. Because isn't that what you're supposed to do? And because it's Five Guys, I am laying that top bag down. Five Guys is not the cleanest of all food things. Okay. Again, I know people did not come here for eating ASMR. So I will try my best to not do eating ASMR. Are they like... Oh, that's interesting. I've never seen them like wrap it in multiple layers of aluminum foil. Back up. Okay. Let's keep going. That looks so good. That looks so good. I still can't get over how sharp this camera is. Let's do this one. I almost want to do like a 16:9 of this one. I know Instagram does not like 16:9s. I won't quite be able to get everything that I want to in it. No, okay. So we'll just do a 4x5. But we'll do a 4x5. We'll do a 5x4. There we go. There we go. I gotta remember to take like this part out right here and in Photoshop where we had taped that piece to her. Oh, that would also explain some stuff. Okay. We've got to add, not that, on this one. Got it. We got this one, that one's got it. Okay. I don't think that actually turned. Oh, I'm just turning it like way too far. There we go. God, that eye looks so good. Okay, we're gonna do this one too. I might have to adjust the eye a little bit more than I had been. What I might have to do on this particular one, because of how... Hey, how's it going, Randy Photo? How are you doing this evening? You're really low on voice? I am really low on voice. Let me see here. It might have just been from where I was sitting. Is that a little bit better? Slightly better. I'm doing good. I am a Nikon shooter. How did you you like that? You like that the Nikon? I've actually got two Nikons. Ooh, hang on 1 second for me. There we go. I've got two. So I've got the Nikon ZFC, which is this camera that I use for my main web camera. And then I have the Nikon Z7 II. And this is my main camera. This is what I shoot with 9 times out of 10. Okay, so you got the D810, 850, and the Z7. Yeah. I've had this D7 II for, hang on, I think the battery on my ZFC is dead. Let me just change it out real quick. It's like the charge can't keep up whenever I'm streaming for too long. Okay, there you go. Hey, how's it going, man? So yeah, I've got the... Yes, I am. So I got the ZFC. I'm all mirrorless. I only shoot mirrorless. You have a restraining order against him. That's pretty good. Hey, thank you for the follow. That video actually was shot with the Z7 II of the elk. All right, man. See you later. See you later, Maple. But yeah, so I only shoot mirrorless. So you can see here, I've got a dive housing up here, and it might be a little too small. There you go. So I got a dive housing right here. And I got my start with underwater freediving photography and videography. That's how I started, kind of. I'm a second generation photographer, so like I grew up doing it and everything. With my father, who also shoots Nikon. That's why I actually went to Nikon. So yeah, I started underwater, and now we live up in Colorado, and there's not salt water up here, unfortunately. So yeah, second gen. The first camera I ever got to use was my dad's Nikon film camera, the same camera he used in college, and I used it in high school. And then he shot D610s, and after shooting those, whenever I could afford to get a full frame, because I started with the first camera I ever bought for myself was a GH5, a Lumix, and then swapped over to Nikon. Yeah. My dad's got some rollies. I never shot with those. I've never shot a medium format. I want to. I asked him if I could buy one off of him. He was hesitant. But I went to the Z7 II. Fuji S was my first dig. We got it. Yep. Yeah. It's crazy. I've shot. I mean, I've used Nikons my whole life, and then finally, whenever I bought my own, I swapped over to Nikon. Yeah. Yeah, you've used a lot. Yeah, I got the... So whenever doing freediving and underwater stuff... Yeah, exactly. Doing underwater stuff, it really, really mattered on whether or not I was using a DSLR or a mirrorless, because we were freediving. So, like, every little bit of resistance in the water changed everything. So that's why I started with mirrorless. I've never owned a DSLR. I've only owned mirrorless cameras. So it's been such a fun kind of journey, I guess. I was talking to somebody. I know a lot of people that shoot Canon, that shoot DSLRs, and I've just always shot mirrorless. Mirrorless are smaller. The I will say this though, the ZFC is a little difficult to get used to because it's so light. It is so light. And that little bit of extra lightness is just a little difficult. Just a little difficult. Yeah, I love my Z7 II. And like whenever I bought my Z7 II, they had just come out with them. I had to buy I'm actually gonna go up to that on this one. I went in and ordered it and had to went into the local shop, asked them about getting one for me, and they said they could have it to me within about a month. And I said, all right, cool. Went ahead and paid for it, did all that. And then they called me about 3 weeks later and they were like, hey, we went ahead and got it in for you, so you can come pick it up. And these photos that we're editing were shot on Z7 II with this lens, the Viltrox 85mm. And we shot these on stream. We actually took these photos on stream, which was a lot of fun doing that. And we're doing another shoot Tuesday or Wednesday. So I've done some of that content. I've done a little bit, and like, I mean, obviously, you know, yeah, you can't stream it. It's kind of difficult to do some of that. That is its own beast entirely, is doing that. I'm assuming it's going to be like boudoir shoots that you're mainly doing. Which those can be a lot of fun to do. Okay, yeah. I've done a little bit of that. There was actually one shoot, I think it was like right after I got the GH5. Oops. I actually think I want to do that. See how that looks, and then maybe make this a little brighter. We were up in the mountains in Alabama, which is where we're from, and then we moved up here to Colorado. But we were up there. I had just gotten the GH5 like a week before that, or a couple weeks before that, and we went back into some caves, and Melissa got into some rocks. She took off all of her clothes and got into some rocks and took some beautiful photos that are some of my favorite black and white stuff I've ever done. And I don't do a lot of black and white photos. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. And like, yeah, there we go. Okay, I really like that. I like how much that eye pops now. It was a lot of fun, and I can't wait to do some stuff out here. Done some beach shoots, unlimited, because of New York City. Oh yeah, I'm sure. We were down on the Gulf of Mexico and Alabama, so we were all the way down south, and we had access to the beaches and everything. And the beaches down there are very pretty. They are. They're very beautiful. Okay. Yeah, I'm eating too. I don't blame you. Where are my midtones at? Let me just go ahead and apply them to all of it. I actually need to go back through and make sure that that's where I want it on all of them. That was gonna be really pretty. Okay. No, okay. I was about to say, I think I missed the focus on that one, but I didn't. Okay, so this is where I'm at. Oh, that felt good. Yeah, okay. We're gonna go through and we're gonna do I don't think that one needs it that much. Yeah, I love how sharp this camera is. This camera is so freaking sharp, and I absolutely love it. Yeah, that looks really good. Okay. I'm not looking forward to having to go and do all of the skin smoothing on all of these.
Let's see if she's texting. Forgot my phone was on battery. Okay. Yeah, let me do some stuff real quick. Now I've got a full day tomorrow. Yep, now I've got a full day tomorrow. This will be fun. Okay. Is my mic going crazy? I think it is. Did it fix yourself? No, it's still going crazy.
Whenever you come back in here after getting food, Randy, my mic is not happy. So I made a chat command that every single time my mic acts up and it freaks out, I've got a tally going for how many times it happens to stream, which is 6th stream, and I've been going for 3 hours, so that's always fun. Okay. Ooh, those are way far down there. Shorten that up.
with this harsh light, the flash, how you're doing it, really.
So this mic is temperamental. I've got another mic on order. Deity just came out with a podcast mic, and I've got it pre-ordered. I don't know when it's going to be here. Yeah. So we are keeping a tally of how many times it fails on us. Because that's always fun to do. I love Deity. Most of my mics are all Deity, so that's why I went with them. And I might end up figuring out how to hook up one of my other mics and running it through my capture card and just seeing how it sounds just to see what I can do with it. But like earlier, it failed, I think, 5 times before Maple came into the chat. And then somebody else left, and it was just me and Maple for a while, and it never failed. Like, I don't think it failed a single time. That it was just Maple in here. So I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it is. I don't know. I was saying earlier, I love how sharp this camera is. My Instagram, so I've got 3. Oh, it is. Yeah, you're right, it is. I need to redo that. Hang on. I changed my username, and it doesn't like that since I changed my username. I think if you go to my Twitch and scroll down, you'll see all of them. So I've got 3 Instagrams. Yeah, you got 7? Yeah, that's crazy. That's my main one right there. That's my portrait one. And then I just started another one that I'm going to be mainly posting like behind the scenes stuff and production stuff right there. So I was saying earlier, I love how sharp this camera is. This camera is absolutely insanely sharp. Thank you, sir. I was talking earlier about the difference between like the ZFC and the Z7 II, and like you can't get that sharpness out of the ZFC. Like you can't. I've been playing around with it so much, you cannot. Yeah. I love the Viltrox lens. So the only thing I've heard, I've looked at like the 55, 53, 56, whatever millimeter that is. And a lot of people have said that the focus motor inside has issues. So I'm probably going to get the Nikon 50 millimeter then get the Viltrox 33 and the Viltrox 23. Mainly the 23 for use with the ZFC for filming. You have a 35 and 105 Sigma. So I've got the lens that's on the ZFC right now is a Tamron 15 to 35. And then I've got, of course, the Viltrox. I've got a Nikon. I got the Nikkor 28 to 30 millimeter. And that's really what I used, but I prefer prime lenses. I've still got this. I'm probably going to trade this in and have it go to something else. And then, of course, I've got the 200 to 500, which is up there. Oh, yeah. They're crazy. You have more lenses that you can list? Yeah. My dad has a ton of lenses that are very old. And they're very, very nice. Beautiful construction on them. And I prefer primes. I do a lot of video work too, so I really like having primes. But as far as doing yeah, exactly. As far as like telephotos, like high millimeters, I love my 2 to 500 f5.6. I got it like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and I love it so far. I was hey, let me see if real quick. So we were editing these earlier in the stream. These came off of the ZFC. With that 200 to 500 millimeter lens. It is heavy. It is so heavy, especially not having the balance of the Z7 II on the back of it. It's so heavy. But these are all taken with the ZFC, and it actually handled it very, very well. The focus on the ZFC is really, really good too. I'm really happy with the focus on the ZFC. This one was on it. Let's see here. I think I was on this one. Maybe. We'll see. I love wildlife, and like Nikon's focus has always been good. Yeah, I've always said that Sony probably has the best focusing system on the market right now, but everybody else is catching up. Yeah, the face tracking is really good on it. I like that the ZFC has an animal priority mode. And it actually did very, very well bypassing a lot of the grass that was in front of some of these animals. I was very, very happy with it. Oh, does it? Okay. I might actually need to check and see if my 7.2's got a firmware update available. I think it does. And I just haven't done it yet. Okay, this is the one that I'm on. Yeah, it most likely does, because I don't think I've updated firmware on it since I got it. Yeah. They're both really good cameras. So I've got I do a lot of video work too. So I got the Atomos Ninja 5, so that way I can record N-Log ProRes off of my Z7 II. And I've loved that ever since. Did you? I have a Feel World monitor that I've used some, but I absolutely love the Ninja. It's so good. It's crazy. I had on the GH5. I bought the in-body Vlog. No, it's not Vlog. I can't remember what they called theirs. But I bought the internal, the upgrade on the Lumix GH5, and it did pretty good. I think this log's better, honestly. Okay, I think this is the last one, but this is gonna have a lot of work. Try and get that eye from being hidden. And I don't even know if I'll be able to do it. We'll see. I don't think I will. I'm gonna have to. I don't know if I'll be able to make that eye. I might. Let's see. Oh no, I understand that. I've got 3 cats that will sometimes get into crap. Did it cover the eye? It did cover the eye. Okay. Mm. Mm. Fortunately, I don't like that. I may not be able to do anything with this one. That's just too... Nah, yeah, okay. We're not going to do anything with this one. Okay. Dang, that's a lot. That I'm going to have to go through and clean up skin on, which will be fine. Okay. Let's go to library. Let's go to previous import. Okay. So which one do I want to do next? I finished those. I'm not... We're going to take you off of here so that we don't accidentally... I want to do this one, I think. Nice. It even included the smoke. Nice. let's do this. Let's just paste. Yeah, okay. Maybe I'll drop my midtones to there. Back up to there. It's not open, so I can actually delete that mask. I like that one. I like with the smoke and everything. I really like that one. That one looks really, really good. Let's do that. See what all it picks up on this one. Okay. I don't think I like that one as much now. Her hair's weird because of how the angle. That's better. Gosh. Staying at the computer for too long. I feel like I've got her with too much headspace on this particular one. There we go. Drop down the highlights just a little bit. Yeah, that looks really good. That looks really, really good. I'm gonna copy those settings. That's pretty close on the eyes. Wait, no. One more thing. Is my mic freaking out again? No, okay, it's not. Yeah, okay. I was making sure I added the last one. I don't think I'm going to edit that one just because of the highlights on it. Let's do, not that one. Let's do this one. delete the copies because I've only got one eye in here. Jeez, I've got to like, I probably need to take out my contacts and just start like only wear my glasses. Gosh. Like I need to adjust that eye a little bit. There we go, that's better. I wonder. I do love every now and then doing like a good desaturation one. Like I love that one. I love always having a really good desaturation one. To me, those are such man, I love doing a good photo like this every now and again, having fun with it. And that's like the perfect pose to do it with too. Okay. No, her hair just, it does not look right in those. I want to do this one in Photoshop. These are going to take forever to actually go through and skin smooth and all of that stuff. These are going to take a little bit to do. Okay. Okay. So we're going to do Control J, Control I. We're going to do a high pass filter. Let me set it like 24. And then we're going to do a blur, Gaussian blur. And then we're going to hold Alt, create a mask. And we are going to start on the forehead, avoiding some of the paint. Then we're just going to use the brush tool. That's not correct. Control Z. That's not correct. I did something wrong. Delete layer. Okay, so we're gonna hit Control J. So we're gonna hit Control J, Control I. Oh, that would be. I did forget something. Get to vivid light, high pass, and then blur. We're gonna hit Gaussian blur. And then we're gonna do Alt, click the mask, and we're gonna go to brush. There we go. And start smoothing it out. Now we've got to avoid some areas because we don't want to get rid of the paint. Because that will just get rid of the texture. I am going to do like, nope, we're going to hit Control Z. I don't think I had to worry about like certain blemishes. If I do, I can go back and fix them, I think. I feel like this is a really interesting one to go in and do skin smoothing to, because you can't touch the paint. And there are certain sections where, like here, I'm only going to take out a little bit, but where the paint is, I'm not going to touch. Like whenever it gets thicker. So like out here, I'm going to get some of it. And the paint also kind of covers the texture of the skin where you would want to get rid of it. So like, I'll even take it. I'll take it that close. And then after that, I'm not going to go any closer. So like, I'll go a little closer right there. There we go. Oh, wrong thing. There we go. Ooh, no. Okay, so I can't do that. Dang it. We'll see if I can fix it. You're supposed to do all your blemish removal beforehand? Let's see. No, I'm not gonna be able to. That's fine. I just know for the next one that I need to do it. Yeah, I'm really happy with that one right now. That one looks amazing. Ding. I feel like it's hard to be talkative whenever you're trying to do stuff like this because it's like really, really focused. Oh, I love that one. I absolutely love that one. I'm always a huge sucker for doing a desaturation kind of thing on this. Like, I really am. Okay. And real quick, I'm going to go on ahead and get that one onto my phone. Nope, nope, wrong one. And I want to open that back up. Doom, 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 doom. I'm going to export another version that's a little bit larger on pixels. Oop. Okay, let's see here. Oop, did not mean to open that twice. So good. Hang on, I need to do this. That way I remember where this is always. Nope. Drag it into backdrops. There we go. Okay. I want to go ahead and get that into my Dropbox so I can get it onto my phone, because I freaking love that one. I want to get that on my phone as soon as I can because that is such a gorgeous photo. Like, that's one of those that I just gotta send around. And I need to check and see, like, what Kayla and them have said. Because I've missed a lot. Okay. Let's keep going. Those are three very similar photos. Those are almost the exact same. That one's slightly different with the head tilt. I feel like that one, the eye needs to be a little brighter. Same thing with that one. We've been going a little brighter in the eyes since the beginning. Okay. All right, so I am absolutely loving this kind of drop of the drop of the vibrance. And getting all of the color into not her skin, but getting it into her eye too.
Yeah, I really, really like that. And that's probably what I'm going to do, actually, starting from like this one. I wonder if I can do this, if I can hit copy settings. Oh, no, wait. It's not just going to copy that over. Ugh, it's freaking out again. Is my mic freaking out again? Yeah, it is.
You guys good? Yeah? Okay. Negative 20.7, and then everything else should be the same. Negative 20.7, okay. And then we're gonna hit, nope, negative 65 and 100. Definitely going with like that. That's gonna be the what is my saturation on the eye? 50. Okay. Yeah. That's so beautiful. That is such a beautiful photo. With the hard light and everything, that's such a beautiful photo. And now I just got to go into Photoshop and smooth that out. Smooth out the skin some. Now I got to go through and do it to the rest of them though. Like, I can't wait to do it to this one with the eye this way. Oh, yes. We're about to do that one real quick. Okay. This is negative 20. I'm going to leave that at a 100. And this is going to be a 50. And then we're going to do negative 65, right? And then 100. Is it negative 60? Negative 65. Negative 65, yep. I might have to slightly adjust this one. I think it's supposed to be a 0.7. Yeah, okay. And then on this one, I love this one. That one's so good. Didn't I change? This. No, okay, that's all the same. That's such a beautiful photo. Okay. Actually gonna remove. No, I'm not gonna remove it. Okay. This is negative. Negative point. No. Negative 20. 0.7. Was it 55? 50. Let's take that one. That one. There's 4. That one. That one. No. Or negative 70. Okay. This one, that one, and that one. All of those are going to go into Photoshop. Man. I wonder what his cat is doing. Okay. No, not that. That's not what I meant to do. You can't even like see that on this one. Let me do this. I'm actually going to close this one out. No. Which one was it? We still have 87. We're going to do negative 65. And we're going to pull it up and see how much that 5 made a difference in her skin tone. Oh, it's opening all of them again. Dang it. That's going to freeze me for just a second. Okay. It doesn't look like it made too much of a difference, so we're just going to roll with it. Is it Alt? Darken the bread just a little bit more on these than the other ones. Okay, no. Okay. Control J, Control I, vivid light. Filter, other, high pass. Filter, blur, Gaussian blur. Alt, mask. Okay, cool. That's okay. I really should have put my glasses on. instead of just suffering. And like, I would go put my glasses on now, but I don't know how much longer I'll be on here. Because the original plan was just to go until Melissa got home. And she'll probably be leaving soon. What's today? Sunday? Today's Sunday? Yeah. I am going to go down the neck just a little bit on this one. I feel like it's more prominent in this one, so I kind of got to. And then I will do right here. That looks so good. Oh, man. I really need to go through my Dropbox and organize it, I guess is a good way to put it. Is my mic failing? No, okay, it's not. It looks fine. Good light. High pass. Filter. Blur. Gaussian blur. Alt. Mask. Start painting away. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh. Dude, the skin smoothing is so much easier to do when it's not on our paint shoots. I will say she is a trooper for doing some of these things. Staring at this too long. Make sure I change that to 300 DPI. I did not. Grab something. Will this reach? Yes, it will. Okay. There's some chapstick on. While that's exporting and saving, I'm going to move my 5 guys out of the way. Let that save. Oh man. I still want to know why Facebook stopped the stream. Okay. So let's go ahead and do 300 DPI on this. We are going to take out that right there, though. There we go. Okay, might as well go ahead and zoom all the way in. We're going to Control J, Control I. Vivid light. High pass. Blur. Gaussian blur. Yes. Create a mask. And start painting away. Done this on the last few. You know what I'll probably do? Is I'll probably like go back on the stream once I'm done and make one of those video reels for TikTok that's like, hey artist, zoom in on a project you're working on and then zoom out and show me what it is kind of ones with that noise. I'll probably do that. Oop, too far. I'm getting lazy. I can't get lazy. I'm getting tired. Do, 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 do. I can't believe I'm probably going to finish these before Melissa leaves to come home. Yes, save that. Let me start uploading these others to Dropbox. We are going to get rid of, once again, this. Yeah. Control J. Control I. Vivid light. High pass. Noise. Not noise. Blur. Gaussian blur. Yes. Alt. Yes. Brush. Okay. Man, I think I'm going to change the background noise a little bit, but I want to do something before I do that. I want to make sure it's okay if I do that. Hang on. Oop, hang on.
Ties it in and it makes this like L. So I'm just gonna play with that a little bit. You don't have to dehaze as much. I just wanted to, give it a little something, something. You know what I'm talking about?
Okay.
Okay. No, I was just like, I was like working on your stuff and I was like, is he even still here? Where can you hear some of my opera? You guys want to take a little
So
detour
right
or
now
should we stay
I've
opera?
got a buddy of mine, Maple Glades, who's a
That in the
streamer.
chat, but
I'm gonna do this real
hell
quick.
yeah. All right. Okay. Let's go on a little thing. It's I'm not gonna play the whole thing. I'm just so that you guys can hear like what I do.
I'm gonna put Maple
Mind
Glades.
you, this is from a heckin' long time ago, like before the pandemic. So
That's who I've kind of got playing in the background. I'm so tired of listening to just chill hop. I can't do it anymore. So I'm just gonna have chill hop and him talking.
wait, there was time before the yeah, for real though. It's been so long I forgot. I'm just gonna full screen this.
I'm gonna
because
see how it sounds.
everything. There we go. Desktop audio. Boom. There we go.
Okay,
Alright,
that'll
you
work
ready?
for right now.
So this piece is from La Sonnambula.
He is an opera singer and a photographer.
Is from the bel canto area of period of time, and yeah, that's about all you need to know. I sing loud, and it's funny because during this actual show, I was off stage shooting the show with my camera. And then it was like, oh, wait, okay, it's time for you to, like, get ready to go on stage. And I, like, dropped off my camera and then, you know, got all, like, put together, walked on stage, and then would sing the piece and then go off and continue to shoot. So I was running double duty this day, and it was really fun, so. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. Yeah, so ba-da-ba-dum, ba-dum-ba-da. That is what I do, or at least did do. You know. So thank you for coming on that journey with me. So I have to sing the Brahms Requiem with the symphony back home. And it's a little nerve-wracking because it's a big sing, but I'm excited about it. I think it's going to be a good time. Such a pretty shot, and I'm going to ruin it with these presets. I can't help it. I feel like I can edit without presets. I'll have you know. I like when I feel like it helps me dial in like what I like to see when I use random presets, because my brain says, no, that looks stupid, that looks good. It helps me shape what I want to see in images versus me.
I'm just kind of like making sure that
making slight differences.
it doesn't pick up his background music too much.
Have a great rest of your night. You too. You too. Thanks so much for tuning in. Thanks for making it an exciting last little bit before you popped over to that other stream and stuff. Keep supporting artists, and I will see you probably soon. And the world hasn't ended yet, so hope to see you around.
Okay. Edit.tiff.
This is shallow as heck.
Okay, time to do it on these now. Okay, so I gotta start here.
You're still working on those paint shoot photos? Actually, hey, you guys, go. If you're bored, here, hang on.
If you're bored.
If you're bored here, Modern Obscura Media is hanging out, and he's doing some paint photos, which are really cool. So
Thanks, Maple.
I would say go give him a follow if you don't follow him already. He can use all the support he can get because he's running Windows 11, and I'm sure he's freaking out inside. So I don't know. Go go pop on over there and.
Oh, that was pretty good.
Moderon. I know how to spell modern. There you go. Pop over there, you crazy folks. Sorry, I don't have your audio on right now, so I can't really. I can't hear what you're saying, but I'm glad that you were having a goof. So yeah. So anyways, cool dude. Shoots a lot of nature bison stuff, which is neat.
Bison?
It's great because I'm just listening to you, and it would become an infinite feedback loop on your end had I had your audio on.
Yes, it would have.
Bison. Bison. So, yeah, it's cool. It's cool stuff. So, go check that out if you're looking for stuff to in on. What else we got here? Oh, we have this shot that I actually wanted to work on.
Yeah, that would have just became an infinite loop. Oh, that's a really good photo, Maple.
Very pretty shot.
That's a very pretty shot.
Very well balanced. Great composition. Basically great everything. And just very easy to work on. Photo Jojo, how you doing? I'm just going through and editing photos that people submitted to the Discord. So if you want, you can go down to the Discord, throw it into photo sharing, and I'll take a look. Some of these, yeah, I don't know. I'm playing around with them, showing.
Dude,
I
should
initially tackle them. Initially.
I should send him one of these photos to edit.
Yeah, we're taking a look. Just playing around with some photos, mostly chatting. Just honestly, I just didn't have a plan tonight. I wanted to stream. I wanted to hang out with people, but I also wanted to have some sort of subject matter to tie the whole evening together, and that is working on grad school stuff. Yeah, throw something in there. Why not? Freaking do it up. this is a good look too.
Throw one of those in there for him to edit. That'd be pretty funny.
Find it. This whole image is like a little bit. There we go.
Not mass 3,
Some of
mass
these
2.
presets push the orange like pretty hard. So if your white balance is off, it'll be like, do you want this entire photo to be orange? Yes. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
So fix your white balance before you start going through presets, because it'll probably make a lot of your presets look better. For my self-portraits for my thesis, just make sure it fills the terms of services. Or it doesn't violate TOS is what I was trying to say. I love how punchy this one is. I use it all the time.
I went through and edited
Tempted to use.
and figured out how I wanted to edit all of these before coming back and just typing in these numbers.
Let's take a look at some of these other ones first.
I
Some
gotta
of these work really well for like products and for landscapes and stuff, but there might be heavy subject matter. That's totally fine. Totally fine. All right. Whoa, Discord. There you go.
Thank you, sir.
Also, if that link is broken for some reason, frickin' tell me. I am not good at the internet, so that I hope all is well.
Thank
this
you,
one's
sir.
kinda nice. It's a bit light and airy, little moody, little urban, like with like it just like has that kind of like gray concrete feel to it, but you don't lose too much of the colors. It's a little too faded for me.
Let's see if I can throw one of these photos in there.
Let it pop just a hair. But it's funny when I like a preset, the way it looks, and then I'd be like, oh, but I want to do this, and then I'd be like, oh, it was already dehazed a bit, or it was already, it's typically like I would edit it in that style. Just want to punch this a little bit. Use a little bit.
Let's send him one of these photos to do.
This is why I edit like a crazy person, because I'll do something that I think looks cool and then immediately look at a different photo.
And we're gonna send him
just so I can keep my eyes
this one.
Because now after looking at this,
96,
I'm like, oh,
91.
this is kind of a gross look. I don't like the way that looks after all. So I'll bounce around and find something else that works for me. Throw it in photo sharing. Maybe I should make another channel, but I think the photo sharing one is good. This guy's shoulders, dude. I need to start. I need to work out more. I have a like a channel points thing for push-ups, but I like legit need to put in like a full workout so that if I'm streaming for 10 hours, at least I'm getting a workout in. Because believe it or not, sitting on a chair all day is not super good for you. What? This is a little bit better. Wait. So this purple that's a little bit weird.
All right.
Send you one. We can be accountability, or as in they say in South Park, the accountability buddies. In the gym every day. I like the thing is that's like, it kind of sucks because
Okay. So what was I doing? I
Like,
was fixing some
I'm
of this
fit
stuff in
enough,
here.
And I want to push myself,
Okay, that one's
but then
fixed.
I'm like, it's just like
That one's fixed.
I never like look at myself and then I'm like, oh, you're
That
a
one's
monster.
fixed.
That like self-motivation. It's like, oh, you're
That
fine enough, but
one's
it's really
not.
complacent, and I don't like doing that. So yeah, I need to get back into it. Freaking purple on his hand, dude. Though, what's going on? That's the thing. I'm really picky about like these things in the back. This fringing and stuff.
Yeah.
Don't love it. I gotta be so careful. Then I end up going in later and tinting it.
Okay, so those are done.
Trying to get it to be normal, but this like aberration thing that's happening from the edit. And that's what happens when you start like screwing around with these curves and stuff. It starts breaking apart in the bokeh areas, which maybe isn't a big deal, but it's a really picky thing for me. Okay. Obscura. Oh, can you, Obscura, can you, adjust your access? Just right click and go share, and then down to see who has access, it should say restricted. Change it to anyone with the link, and I will go and check that again. Thanks. Much appreciated. You want to make that real teal and orange? Just freaking drag it over. Lots of blue in this picture, which it is going to be not as blue when I'm done with it. Might bring the luminance of it up though.
Oh no, I don't want to export that yet. Wow.
Things kind of pop, but you gotta be careful about this weirdness that happens around there. But...
Oh man. I've been going.
Done. Thank you, Modern Saint. One non-thesis and one thesis image. Okay. 2 seconds. Sweet. I love both of these, Joe. Yeah, these look sick.
Okay, so we're gonna start here on this
Such a unique
one.
shot. I don't get a lot of these. Also, I love your Stormtrooper shirt. It's freaking sick.
Do I follow him?
I'll give you no
I do follow
background
him.
context so that it doesn't affect how you edit. Oh yeah, like 100%. I could take this in a multiple different directions, which is half the fun. You know, you taking that photo, feeling a certain thing, and then editing it to reflect that is great.
So I got
but when
this.
I have that same image, it
Control
makes me feel a
J,
certain
Control
thing, which makes
I.
me want to translate it into
Not
how it
overlay.
makes me
I want to
feel,
do
which
vivid
will
light.
probably be very different than the way you felt shooting it.
High pass.
Which is so fun, and also why I love raw files, because you don't have to commit so heavily to it has to be a cool image, it has to be warm, happy, sad, overexposed, underexposed. It's like, what do you want to do, dude? Alright, P. What are we talking about? We were talking about you ding dong. We were like, that 47 Island guy, he's too cool, isn't he? He's just like coming in here freaking being all cool. Now we're just I'm editing random people's photos right now because I didn't know what else to do tonight. I just mostly wanted to hang out, have a cup of coffee, chat, and then I was like, oh well, I guess I need content. So if you want to throw a photo in the Discord, under photo sharing, I'll just pop it into Lightroom and I'll play around with it. I'm having like a big ADHD edit session right now. So if you want to get in on that and have me half edit your image and then not touch it again like I'm doing with all of these, fantastic. This is freaking sharp. Oh yeah, this is the JPEG you said. It's still great. It's great. What should I do with this? Should I just completely change the mood? You know, like Ice Queen.
Oh, this is gonna take a while.
Yeah, it's Photo JoJo's. It's a really nice shot.
That is a really pretty shot.
I don't know. I'm just screwing around, honestly. It's such a it's already such a cool shot that it's like, what do you want to do with it? I was like, let's cool it off, you know. I was getting big like Elsa vibe, like not like Elsa vibes, but when I looked at this, I was like, oh,
I gotta
it
do it over
reminds
here
me
too.
of like candy and sugar and you know stuff like that, and I just thought of like icing sugar, and then it was like icing sugar, ice, cold, you know, like icing sugar has that kind of like snowy quality to it, so I was like, oh, why don't we just screw around with making it like blue, and of course like I'll even out her face a little bit and bring that temp back up, but maybe I'll just straight up just like mask her skin. So lazy. Oh my gosh. It's kind of like looking at a blank canvas and getting overwhelmed by the directions you can take it. Absolutely. At a certain point, you just have to do something, you know? This one, I think, is awesome. Hang on. I'm actually not going to do a preset for this one. I want to just take a real, just look at it. It's a nice shot. I like this. I could take it a couple different directions. You can do like the, you know, hyper contrasty black and white, or from a raid, Eric Jaws photo. Hey Ray, what's going on? Thanks Eric for dropping in. Herp a derp, happy to have you. Right now we're doing just some, you know, we made coffee and then we were hanging out and editing people's photos. So I mean, if you guys are into it, you can throw a photo into the photo sharing area, and I'm gonna, you know, add it to the slew of random images that have been submitted today.
Oh no, wrong one.
There is a whole bunch. There's no restrictions. I've just had a good time freaking bouncing around, doing stuff like that. So right now, this is one of Photo JoJo's images that looks like this. It's already freaking solid, so sharp. I would touch nothing about it. But because he sent it to me, I was like, let's screw around with it. See what we come up with. See if there's anything. No parameters.
Alt. Okay, cool.
Nope. Honestly, it's mostly there as just something for me to do while I, you know,
Gouda. All Gouda.
This is kind of cool. It's just like I don't know. Well, I could probably potentially bring her eyes out a little bit more. Oh my gosh, so lazy. But whatever. We're having fun. This is how you get better. Just like fearlessly screwing with sliders, being like, yo, this is not gonna look good, but that's fine because that's not what it's about. It's about trying stuff. Just be
I
like,
got that jawline way too
I think
much.
sometimes we get stuck in these like, oh, what is my style? Is it consistent with the grid? Is it, ABC, stuff like that? And you'll figure stuff out, and you have to be okay with getting, a month,
I agree with all that.
years into it, and looking back at your old work, like, what was I thinking? You absolutely insane human being. How did you let anyone see
Yep, I agree.
these edits, And you just that's not you. It's a piece of you. Like, like your past edits, you definitely come from that, but it isn't you now. It's just like it's a sign that you have grown as a photographer and stuff. So this was kind of cool. I like how glowy it is. I'm gonna dial some colors back because this is freaking insane. Like looking back at a shoot a cosplay that I haven't done in a long time or something, for sure. All right.
Did I?
I didn't get the photo yet. Eric, did you put it in photo sharing? Oh, yep, got it. Thank you. Oh, this is sweet. I like this. Oh, Aaron. Yeah, TLDA. And the edit contest? Yeah. It was really fun. That was the thing, is that sometimes just, and like, mind you, I edited basically all of those in that 10-hour stream that's in the VOD down below. I did them all the day before, so I didn't really get to sit with the edit all that long. But when we were talking,
Okay.
I was like, I see what you did, but I wouldn't have gone that far. But then mine would be more subtle, and it's like, oh, okay, well, I feel like with our powers combined, I'm not going to be pulling it apart. Like, it's a great shot already, so I don't actually need the raw. Tilted horizon lines. Oh, that's, yeah, I'm like that too. Everything's got to be pretty straight lined. Unless it's, if you're going to go for it, go for it. But if it's too subtle, it feels like a mistake to me. So many options here. Oh, this is kind of cool. It's very different. Like, when taking it away from the pink and making it more like blue. That's kind of cool. I like that. Has a slightly more like adventure-esque look to it. And I think it's just like the browns and stuff.
Has this not been charging? It is charging. It just can't keep up.
I mean, I do like working with raw files.
I'm kind of surprised.
Like, I zoom all the way in and I see all those squares and I'm
Okay,
like,
then,
oh,
so
good
what we're
lord.
gonna do.
Makes me think of that grunge movie feel about the girl stuck in a mental health hospital and she spins the movie in her head. Frick, I'm trying to think of what movie that is. Remember what it's called? There's a lot of fighting scenes. Oh, Sucker Punch. The Zack Snyder movie. Yeah, 100%. Original IP too. Kind of wild. Yeah, it is very, very Sucker Punch. Snyder Punch. That's maybe where I would push it to. But it also depends on like the vibe too, because oh geez, I'm so sorry. So there are like these little tiny flies around the same time as Repo the Genetic Opera. Yep. Which is on my list to watch. I have it on my Plex and it's ready to go. I haven't gotten around to it.
Come on, unfreeze.
Don't sue me. Okay. This is maybe the direction that I would take it, kinda ish. I might split tone it, you know, add some
I'm getting tired.
wanted to add a little bit of there's a few different directions I could take it, but dude, 47, are you still in here? I still have these photos from like a million years ago when I first started streaming photography and you were like, hey, edit my photos. I still have shots from you. It's hilarious because I was basically doing the same thing I was doing then, which is just screwing around with photos and seeing them be vastly different than, you know, what you were doing.
I gotta stay away from that hair.
Real Smiggy! What is up? How are you? How is your evening?
Nice chunk of paint right there.
What's been going on, my dude? Nice to see you in here, you know? Yes, you did. How's it been? Okay, so basically today, Dribbies, alright, heading to bed. I got school tomorrow and photo shoot after that, so sleep is necessary. Enjoyed your stream. Hope to catch you soon. Very cool. I will see you later, Dribbies. Yeah. Get horizontal. Give yourself a break. You know, the world's not ending. There will be a next time.
I'm gonna turn Maple down. Because I'm like not thinking. I'm not saying anything, and that's kind of weird. I've got one more of this, of like the harsh light, I think. I think I got one more, and that's it. I think I've only got one more. All right. Yes. Okay, so I think this is the last one from the harsh light section. Yeah, okay. Control J, Control I. Vivid light. We're doing a high pass filter to smooth out the skin. And then we're going to do a Gaussian blur. Alt mask. Zoom, zoom, zoom. We're going to use a brush to start working that smoothing. Try and avoid the heavier spots of paint. Try to get the nose. I will get the speckled paint area. All of them. There we go. Okay. Let's keep going. Oh, got too close to the paint. Let me make that a little smaller. Got to avoid the hair, too. Got to avoid getting around the hair. The bottom of the chin. Nope. I'll leave that line alone. Nope. I don't like what that did. That harsh shadow. Okay. Down here, I feel like it's not as important to go around the paint. I will go around this massive clump, though. And then get this right here. Okay. Make sure that I changed that. I did not. Export that. Make my scale go a little bit bigger. Oh, am I gonna hit? No, okay. I was gonna say, am I gonna hit 6 hours? But no, I'm not gonna hit 6 hours. I'll probably do 1 or 2 more, but not this harsher light. I am gonna start uploading that to my Dropbox. Oh, man. Yes. Okay, let me go to my Dropbox. Start uploading some of these photos. I'm making my computer mad about doing too much at once. Okay, there we go. My internet probably doesn't like me either right now. Oh, nope, wrong one. Come on, load up. All right, let me see this one. Okay, so we're gonna go to mask 2. We're gonna do -20, 50. Oop, 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 oop. I'll have to upload to Dropbox later. It's not liking me right now. And then we're gonna do mask 2 copy, -20, 50. And I'm doing these particular settings because I've been through, you can see down here, I've edited a lot of photos on this set. So what I'm doing is I've already figured out kind of what I wanted to do. And now I'm going through okay, so I think we're not gonna do, we're gonna do negative, let's do -50 and see how that looks. Because I think that -65 was way too much. -55. -60. Okay, I need to go back in and fix the eyes. Oop. Yeah, okay, I like that one. So we're gonna do the same thing to this. -20, 1.5, and 50, -20, 1.5, 50. What did I do on that? On my vibrance? -60, 72. Okay. -60 and 72. I need to make that second eye feel like just a little bit brighter. We're gonna do 2 on this one. I'm not like, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Maybe if I want to darken it. Yeah, let's do that. -38. Okay. There we go. Okay. So now let's take both of those. And take those into Photoshop. That's how I can do the skin smoothing. This thing had like popped up by then. You gonna pull the other one in? 65. Come on, I know you're pissed at me. I've had you going for a long time. I'll probably leave Maple on mute. I pick a row until I'll leave Maple on mute probably until 68, 65, 2. Okay, there we go. No. Okay. And see if he edits the one that I sent him. Don't lick my elbow. I know, it's almost time to eat, isn't it? For you guys. Almost time to eat for you guys. Image size. Jasmine, stop licking me. Okay. Nope, not shift. It's control. Vivid light. Oh, no, blur. Gaussian blur. Okay. Starting our forehead. This one's gonna take a little while. Oh, no. What are you doing? Why aren't you wanting to work? You're doing this earlier too. Just do that again. Control J, Control I. Vivid light. Other high. Oh, nope, not custom. Nope. Other high pass. Yes. Filter. Blur. Gaussian. Walt. That. I am on brush. Okay, there we go. I was like, I swear this works. No. Oh, I did not mean to bump that. Avoiding where you want the paint to stay detailed. Okay. And I have to go on this side too. I haven't had to edit this side of her face in a while because of we were doing the harsh light where only half of her face was illuminated. That definitely cut down on the amount of smoothing that I had to do. Oh, they keep getting too close to the edge. And like, I have a Wacom. I'll go back and fix that and that. Get a little bigger. And go into some of the specs. Okay. Don't. Okay, let me fix up her jawline a little bit. Swap those. Just undo that. There we go. Oh, come on, too far, too far, too far. There we go. Down here, I'm not too worried about hitting the paint specs. If I was, I think I'd be here for way too long. I am gonna get her arm a little bit. I'm gonna fix the edge of her arm though. Okay, we'll get her elbow right here. Not really. It's not like really important that we get this. And I definitely want to get a little bit of it. Okay. Oh, okay, that looks really good. That looks really good. Oh, my wrist is starting to hurt. Yes, I know. Everything that I have is a low battery right now. I know. I got one more photo. One more photo. And then I'm done for the night. I've edited a lot of photos tonight. A lot of photos tonight. Okay. Okay. Control J. Control I. Vivid light. Filter. I pass. Filter. Gaussian blur. Alt. Mask. Oops. And then I think after this one, we will go and raid Maple. I know it's not a lot of people, but I'm sure he'll appreciate it nonetheless. Because I appreciate all the help that he has given me over the last few weeks. I am like so close. So close to being done. I don't even want to know how many I've edited tonight. I know I'm getting lazy on this last one. I don't think I'm going to worry about her arm on this one. Okay. We are done with you. And we are going to go see Maple. So I'm going to pause this and unmute Maple.
There we go. Wait, hang on.
And we are
I'm
going
keeping an eye on
to...
this wall right here is what my reference point is. There's so many street photos. Well, maybe choose the best of the
create
best. I have a lot of street photos too, but hang on, let's find ourselves a white balance, shall we?
Is it with an S?
Is this gonna freak out?
It is.
There we go. First, let's freaking crop the sucker, dude. I want him to be
Do I do a space or do I
right
not do a
center
space?
frame and at the top. I like having lots of space, but you know, not so much that you lose him. That's pretty wild.
I think Melissa's coming. I think Melissa's home. Is that right?
I don't like it to be too
Hey,
low
hon.
contrast when the ground is white.
I'm almost done.
It's just like I like seeing how moist the concrete is. Okay. Oh, sweet. Did you do that?
Oh, yeah, I'm almost
Was
done.
this a natural stop doing sorry, I keep hijacking my fireplace.
Okay. Is that right? Did I do that right?
Is this just a JPEG? Okay, no, we're good.
Right. Oh, hang on.
Did you shop out a stool?
I don't know what just happened.
Or Modern Obscura?
Thank you.